Check.
If it ends up like last time.
Check.
Check.
Nope.
Check. Check. Check.
Oh, yeah. Well, Tina said.
One, two.
Check.
Oh, boy.
Got you there for a second, but not me.
Fair enough.
Check, check.
Alright, we'll hold it down.
One, two.
That'd be nice,
One, two.
Check, check.
I guess Stephen knocked the lid
I
on
hear
his
you.
car on accident. He's
One, two. One, two. You can hear me?
yeah, I know.
One, two, three.
No, Stephen Holloway. There's a key for him.
Can hear me,
So Stephen can stay.
not you.
Oh, you'll have Nick. Yeah. Nick can run one end of the stage.
One, two. One, two.
It's a serious delay.
I try to be, I try to, between 10 yards and 5. That's when I'm
Wait for them.
they're coming at me. I dropped him around. My name's Kate, by the way. I did change with you once last year. Bruce. I see you at the gym every now and then. When I can actually make it after work. I said 8:30.
Check, check.
Now I can hear me,
Now you're good.
but I can't hear you.
Get there, it's just.
There's an overlay, so it takes us a little bit, but I'll let you know if I hear myself.
One, two.
1, 2. 1, 2.
One, two.
1, 2.
One, two.
Okay.
Cody Van Fleet.
Brian Fleming.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Bill Nelson Field. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Bill Nelson Field for tonight's varsity game between our visitors from Solon, the Spartans, and your own West Burlington Notre Dame Falcons. At this time, ladies and gentlemen, we ask that you please stand and remove your hats for the playing of our national anthem. Let's have a big round of applause for our YSF football players. Join the captains on the field this evening.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Bill Nelson Field here in West Burlington, Iowa. This is Brian Fleming alongside my cohort and color man this evening, Cody Van Fleet. You've probably heard the name. He's been in coaching and athletics around Southeast Iowa, Dallas City Sandlot legend, and currently the boys' 7th and 8th grade basketball coach here for the Falcons. Cody, thanks for joining us.
Thanks for having me.
Our regular color man is on injured reserve, Bob Bowen, so we wish him well. Hope his back gets better. And we are underway. Solon Spartans are visiting us tonight, and they come in with a 2-2 record. And as you know, the Falcons are coming off a emotional victory, their first win after, I believe it was 12 consecutive losses last weekend
on the return,
against
Zach Caper,
Mount Pleasant.
Solon on the stop.
So
The 1st and 10. Falcons.
Solon has been a perennial powerhouse, although this year they come in, like
On
I
the
said,
12-yard
2-2.
line.
They beaten Assumption and West Liberty and have beaten Williamsburg and Mount Vernon. And Cody, we've talked all year about the lack of depth the Falcons have, just number of kids out there, and one of the most prolific and most productive members of that team offensively, Trayvon Donaldson, had surgery on a finger and is unfortunately going to be out for the rest of this season.
Yeah, and obviously that's a huge blow. So we have a new running back that's it's his first game playing this season tonight. So obviously, as we can see there, it's there's going to be a learning curve, and tough against a team like Solon to have that. But
Second and
a lot of
20
new
yards.
players for West Burlington tonight being put in the
3-yard line.
rotation. So we'll see what happens.
Well, that was a snap to quarterback Schwenker, and he mishandled it, and that was a loss of almost 10 yards. So they're backed up against their own end zone, and there's not much room to run. The tackle there made by
Vandenberg on the carry.
number 32, Karam,
Tackled by David Karam, Solon.
and that was Vandenberg on the run. He is
Third down and
going to be, I
19.
would assume, one of the featured backs. He's obviously been playing as quarterback and running back for the last couple years. So he's going to probably be one of our go-to guys, as will number 4, Malachi Allison, who's back there right now. And there's a pass, well thrown,
Schwenker with the completed
By Schwenker.
pass.
Got it.
to number 10. That's Dylan
Number
Kipp.
10.
Great first
That's
down.
Dylan
Way to move
Kipp.
the chains and just get out of that. Well,
Be
maybe not.
fourth
Nope.
down
Guess it's not.
Not quite enough.
on the 15-yard
But it was
line.
a nice pattern. He did a quick look in, and he was fairly wide open, made the catch, but just about 6 yards short. So it's 4th down and 7 for the Falcons. And back to punt is Fletcher Bates.
Levi Fletcher Bates with the punt.
And that's going to roll up to about the 45-yard line, where Solon will take over.
Down
First
at
and 10.
45-yard line. First and 10.
As you said,
for the
Solon
Spartans.
2-2 this year, but historically a very, very good program. I mean, looking across there, you see the numbers. They have a lot of kids on the team this year, and they've had a pretty storied program here over the last 10 years.
They've sent quite a few players to the University of Iowa, and some of them have gone even to the NFL from there. Blake Timmons is the quarterback for Solon. He's a senior. He's their leader. And he fakes the handoff. He's going to throw to his tight end didn't gain much.
Pass by Timmons is complete for a short gain.
It was maybe a gain of 1 or 2 is all.
2nd and 10 from the 46.
As you probably heard, that was 2nd and 10 now from the 46. Out of that shotgun, and he's going to keep it, and Timmons has room, and
Timmons
is
with the keeper,
finally brought
taken
down by
a flock of Falcons.
several Falcons. Leading the way was Matthew Booten. I tell you, Cody, we've been mentioning Booten's name quite a bit here in the last couple of weeks. He's really showing not so much just on defense, but on offense as well. But he has really been active out there defensively.
Yeah, and as a first-year football player, for his senior year, decided he wanted to give football a shot, and he's got great size and,
C.J. Davis,
good footwork, good hands, and just he's really taken to it quickly. And talking to Coach Bowman and to his mom Julie, who I know, he's having a really good year, and I think he really enjoys it. And he gets called for a lot of fouls in basketball, so for him to be able to go out and hit people now for a living and not get called for a foul, I think it's been a real treat for him.
Well, we got an injury. C.J. Davis is down. We'll take a quick break while they tend to him and be right back.
I want to thank some of our sponsors tonight's ball game. We have supper being provided by Jimmy John's for the people in the press box, Chain Gang. And we also want to thank the Buffalo for their meal donation this evening.
Okay, back with you, and it doesn't look very promising on the injury
Timmons
front.
back pass.
Oh,
Timmons
almost intercepted.
overthrows his receiver, and it was nearly
Very
picked
close
off
play.
by, can't tell who that was, but
Getty Bowl.
it was Getty
with the
Bowl.
interception.
Almost made the pick. That would have been a big-time play, momentum
Second
changer.
and 10 for the Spartans.
C.J. Davis was
At
helped
the
off.
34-yard
looks like
line.
it's his right leg, his right knee. We'll just have to keep an eye on him. Obviously, the last thing the Falcons need is another injury to any player, especially after what happened with Donaldson.
Yeah, and he's a multi-sport athlete too here, so obviously you don't want to see him go down for a long period of time.
So 2nd and 10 for Solon. And there's the run.
Timmons gives the ball to number 4.
That is
That's Mac
McCarty. I did ask
Stopped
that
by number 65.
if McCarty's related to the golfing family, Sean McCarty, and it is his either son or nephew, I'm not sure which.
Along with Vandenberg with the tackle.
Well, I think the main thing when talking to Coach Bowman today
Third
was,
and
obviously losing
8
your
for the Spartans.
running back hurts, but also trying to get through this game without any injuries is, you want to do that every game, but especially in a game like this against such a good deep
Timmons
team.
again to
Timmons hands
McCarty.
off to McCarty, number 4, and he finds
stopped
some
by
daylight on the
number 10, Dylan Kipp.
left side of the of his line, and they're
First
right
down.
back at it. Almost a no huddle here.
Stacking that left side.
And obviously conditioning is a concern too when you've got such low numbers and these kids are playing both ways. And you look at as you said earlier, Cody, the number of white jerseys over there, there's about 80 of them.
Timmons with the incomplete
Timmons' pass was
intended for
incomplete to Knight.
Austin Knight.
Well, and I think, we're obviously already pretty good into the first quarter, so
Second and
the
10
butterflies
at
are gone.
the
So
19-yard line.
now you're just trying to, see if you can stop them. We've kept the ball on this side of the field now for the first quarter. So if we can get a stop.
So it's 7:44 in the first, 2nd down and 10, and the ball is on the Falcon 19. Timmons takes the snap, gives it to McCarty.
Timmons to McCarty again.
A nice stop by the Falcons after a pretty good gain.
Suplexed by number 51.
I don't have a number 51 on my roster, but as the PA man just announced, it was a suplex. It was quite a move. He tossed him down like a bag of potatoes.
There's a 50 that's a Westerbeck that's a linebacker / running back. So, that's us. 51. Nope, don't see one.
So 3rd down and 1 after a gain of about 6 or 7.
Third
The
down
clock is
1
moving.
for the Spartans. I believe that last tackle was Pierce
Now
Westerbeck.
it has stopped. We did get confirmation that Pierce Westerbeck was the Falcon responsible for that suplex throwdown. And they're going to measure for the first. And they're still, I'm not sure what they're deciding. It's either good enough or it's
Spartans
not.
just short. Again, 3rd and short
Third and short. Here we go.
at the 9-yard
It
line.
might be less than a yard down at the 9, so it's actually inside the red zone. Oh, and Timmons loses his footing and loses a
Slips
couple
on
yards
play.
on the exchange.
We'll bring up 4th and 3 on the loss.
Well, now we see their first 4th downs to see if they're going to kick it or if they're going to go for it. Looks like quarterback's still in there, so looks like they're going to go for it.
So 4th down and 3. Ball is on the 12. Checking in for the Falcons, Emery Watson, 5'9", 175-pound sophomore. They've got trips wide right, but a whistle blows before Timmons can get the ball handed off to McCarty, and the Falcons have called a timeout. So we'll also call a timeout and be back with you in just about 30 seconds.
And here we go.
Out of the shotgun,
Oh, got him.
Timmons hands off again to McCarty, and I'm guessing he probably got the push to
Yeah.
get the first, but
Second effort.
And with the second effort,
yeah, he was able to get the first. And looks like Vandenberg,
Yeah, he came out for a second, went over and saw the trainers.
he had banged up his ankle pretty bad the week before last, and I wasn't sure. My untrained eye, the way he was hobbling around, I wasn't sure he was going to be able to play the next week, but he did, and he's back, and he's a warrior. He's going to be tough to keep off the field, regardless of what the injury is. 2nd and 5 now for Solon. Ball's on the 5. I guess it's 2nd and goal.
We got 2 McCarty running backs. I don't know if you noticed that. You got
I
Mac, number 4, And then Jack, who's a junior, number 18.
I'm not sure. I assume they're related. And there's a keeper by Timmons, and he crosses the goal line without much effort. He had a nice hole there right around that left guard and the center gap, and that is our first score of the game. And on to attempt the PAT for Solon is their kicker, number 33, Grant Nipper.
That's good.
And it is up and good. So with our score 7-0 in favor of the visitors, we'll take a quick break and come back for the kickoff. And here comes the kickoff by Solon. Fielded by the Falcons. Good return. Tackle made by Williams. And the return, I believe, was Malachi Allison, who brought it out to about the, I'm going to say, 16-yard line?
Sure.
Close enough.
19. Look at me there. Look at me go.
19, you're right. Bob Bowen would have missed that call.
Yep. Well, channeling my inner Eddie Podolak, so.
So first down 10, kind of a wishbone formation. And the handoff goes to Allison. He's a sophomore, 6'1", 165. He got obviously big shoes to fill. He hasn't played a lot of that position because, obviously, of Donaldson's dominance at that position. Got maybe 3 yards on the play there, Cody.
So for those of us listening at home that aren't football connoisseurs, what do you mean when you say wishbone?
Where the quarterback is flanked by two running backs on each side.
Well, I knew that, obviously.
I know you
I'm
know
talking
that.
about, the people listening at home.
We also call it the Mudcat Smash. And Schwenker is forced to keep it. He tucks it and runs and is brought down by White and Farnsworth. He might have lost a couple on that. Looks like he was looking to pass, but there was nobody home. Third down now and 12. And we've talked, I know you've mentioned Coach Bowman, and we've talked to him several times too. And boy, that guy's got no quit in him, though. I mean, it's obviously a frustrating string of losses until they got that big win last week. But
yeah,
he hadn't given up, that's for sure.
No, he really does a good job with these kids, and I think they've really responded well. Pass play there comes up. Looks like he was trying to get that. I believe Vandenberg. 10.
And
Kip.
I don't see Carson Jones unless he's wearing a different. He must be wearing a different 65 tonight. He's the only 6'6" kid out there. Not sure why he'd be. Maybe he's playing another position as well. But either way, the Falcons are going to kick it away.
Oh, he blocked it. Yeah, they got a good jump on there on the left side, and
I think that might have been Fisher Harrison that got a hand on it.
Yeah,
And that's scored a safety.
Yep. Luckily, it got to the back of the end zone, and they weren't able to fall on it for a touchdown. If there is some good news that came out of that, but yeah, they overloaded that left side and just went in unblocked.
So that makes the score 9-0, and unfortunately, we're going to have to kick it away again. So Solon will get the ball. What do you do in Dallas City on a Friday night when you're in high school? You don't have any football to go watch,
We
do you?
did not have football, so I had 27 in my graduating class. So now we're Illini West and Carthage, and we do have football, but
What if you wanted to play football when you were
was
in
not
high
an
school?
option.
You couldn't go play
Nope.
for another school?
Nope, was not an option. So we had two sports. We had basketball in the winter and baseball in the spring. That was it. Nothing in the fall. We got ready for basketball season. Now, I was told that I was going to be, if we did have football, I would have been a very good end guard tackle.
End of the bench?
End of the bench, guard the water bottles, and tackle anybody who comes near them.
I've never heard that one before. So now the score is 9-0 in favor of Solon, and there's 3:52 remaining in the first quarter, and the Falcons are going to have to kick it away to them, and they'll get another chance to try to score.
Oh, really?
We were just informed. Well, I take that back. We were misinformed on a new rule. But as you can see, if you're watching at home, we are now kicking into the wind as opposed to with the wind.
Due to the safety.
Right.
See, you learn something new every day.
That misinformation came from a guy that's never played a down of football in his life, so it's understandable.
Now, what would be the advantage of this rule? Why would you want to put that in? It's just so in case a team wants to take a safety to get the wind advantage?
I think he was wrong about that. He was kidding.
Oh, okay.
Like I said, he doesn't know if the football's stuffed with air or feathers. So you know more about football than he does. I'll leave his name anonymous, though, for anyone listening at home that might know him. And Lundgren with the kick, and it was kind of popped up. He got underneath that, didn't get a whole lot of distance, and looks like Hansel picked it up and was stopped at about the 40-yard line, it looks like.
Well, again, Solon's had the ball on this side of the field now for the entire quarter, so field position definitely a battle that we're not winning just yet.
I don't know if everyone at home that's watching saw the coin flip, but we have a group of youngsters, the Youth Football League, YFL, the future of Falcon football. They're going to come out and have a little scrimmage at halftime, so you might want to stick around and watch that. That will probably be fairly entertaining. We got a new setback there, number 48, who takes the inside handoff. That is Barrett Schade. He's a junior, 5'10", 190.
Stopped by number 79, Brady.
I was told that Cole Buffington is their number one receiver, and their number one running back is obviously McCarty. Second down and 8. Oaken Foster, the wide receiver, takes the...
Uh-oh. Oh, we got a flag. Great throw, the flag there by the official in the back. I don't know if you saw the follow-through on that, but excellent job.
Let's hope it's going the other way. I'm guessing it's going to be an illegal block of some kind, or holding. It is holding.
Yep.
That's cheating, so they will bring that back. March him back 10 yards, I believe. Now, having Bob Bowen at my side usually is a pretty good source of information when it comes to the technical side of officiating. Have you ever officiated a game? of any kind?
Yeah, basketball, obviously. Never a football game. But am I supposed to be keeping notes or tracks of these penalties or anything? Am I supposed to be the guy that's like five penalties
it's
for
a
50
first time,
yards?
It's a first-time rookie mistake. We'll go ahead and let it go.
Okay. Probably should have brought a pen.
I've got a pen, and I'll mark down a tackle there for number 78. That is Jordan Nupp, the big 295-pound tackle for the Falcons. It stopped him in his tracks after a gain of maybe just a couple, 1 or 2 yards. Third down now and 8. The clock running with 2:27 to go. The Spartans are dressed in all white and black helmets, and the Falcons have their NDWB helmets and white jerseys with green pants. And there's a keeper by Timmons around the left side. And there's another, not a suplex, but again, that number 51 with a pretty impressive tackle, pretty good takedown.
Yeah, speaking of the white jerseys, Coach Bowman today, we were talking about that, and he's a big fan of the white uniforms, and obviously I had to throw a white pants reference to the Falcons tonight, the Will Ferrell's Jimmy Fallon skit. But
everyone's got the tight pants on.
Yeah.
So that's a first down for Solon. Now Timmons is looking to run it and pass, and he gets pressured and taken down by 51. I'm going to have to check with my colleagues here if we figured out who 51 is yet, but he's been very active today. I do notice some other jersey numbers have been changed tonight. I'm not sure why that is. I mentioned Carson Jones is not wearing his number 24, but nonetheless, incomplete pass brings up 2nd and 10 from the Falcon 25. And now number 25 is in the back field, and he's going to get it, and he's going to run through a couple of defenders after Matt Booten, who we spoke about earlier, makes a good tackle. That was Dawson Fortis, 6 foot, 180-pounder. They list him as a tight end, but he also runs the ball. That's him back there again to the right side of the quarterback, and he's going to give it to him again, and he's going to break a couple tackles and finally drag down by, guess who, Cody? What number?
51.
51. Who do we think that is again?
Let's just give him a name.
Gern Blanston? Seriously, we'll find out who it is for sure before halftime and give him the proper props that he deserves.
Quarterback keeper.
I don't know if that faked out the cameraman, but it faked out me because I had the binoculars on him and I didn't know he had kept it, and that's another score for Solon with only 48.8 seconds left in the first quarter.
Yeah, that was a really good fake play there.
Little misdirection.
Yep. Everybody on the defensive line bit, and he pretty much went untouched into the end zone.
So Nipper gets the kick up and good, and we'll take a timeout with your score 16-0 in favor of Solon. And we're back. Bill Nelson Field, West Burlington High School, WBND against Solon. And Solon has a 16-0 lead. And the kickoff is bobbled. And, there's a face mask. He dragged him by. Did they not see that? There we go. He was hogtied by his face mask.
That's also the second time tonight so far that we've bobbled the catch on a kickoff. So
that's Getty Bowl. And I don't know if they have different severities or levels of grabbing the face mask and or the full face mask. I believe they've changed that to if you touch it, it's a foul.
5 yard or a
15-yard penalty.
15. That's the severe one.
Fenton's number 51.
We've just been informed that our mystery tackler is Isaiah Fenton, number 51. Thank you.
He's number 9 on his roster.
Got it.
And there's a give to Hayden Vandenberg, who busts his way up the gut for 5, maybe hard-earned yards. Isaiah Fenton, 5'8" senior, 175-pounder. I am not sure why. Maybe we'll ask Coach Bowen about these jersey number changes. But anyway, that was a big gain of 8 yards, probably our biggest gain of the night, except for that one pass that we had thrown for the near first down.
Yep.
And the clock's going to run out, and we will take a break and come back to start the second quarter in just a few minutes. Okay, back to live action. 1st and 10. Check that, 2nd and 2.
Oh.
And Schwenker is going to have to tuck it and keep it and get brought down.
Got the first down. You know, he kind of stepped back there for a second, wanted to throw it, but just wasn't any options. And
gained of about 5. As you said, that's enough for the first down. And without Trayvon in there, I'm guessing that Schwenker is athletic enough to become a running back as well as a quarterback. And he's athletic enough to, and we've seen that all season. He can definitely tuck it and run, and he's quick and he's got good speed, good agility.
However, as the leader of this team, you know, I think it's important to keep him healthy. So if he's doing all the running and all the throwing, which obviously he's not. Oh, wait, do we got a wishbone here? Is that wishbone?
Well, whatever it was, Caden kept it and didn't gain much of anything and was brought down by about 5 or 6 guys in the white jerseys. We would like to shout out a big thanks to our game sponsor tonight, Reed's Landscapes and Turf. They do pretty much everything that has to do with landscaping and installation, maintenance, design
Pools.
work, pools. So thanks to Reed's Landscapes and Turf for sponsoring tonight's game. Second down, 11. Little play action from Schwenker. Oh, and boy, Hayden Vandenberg had it in his hands, and he started running before he actually looked it in and fell to the turf.
Good little drop down there. Just couldn't hold on to it.
Fletcher Bates checks in on a 3rd down and 10. First downs have been hard to come by, especially when you're 3rd and long as often as we have been. But we're going to try to throw for it here.
Uh-oh.
And it is picked off by Solon's Brett White, who leads the team in tackles and is their defensive leader. And that's an example of why he is with that pick. Schwenker didn't have a whole lot of time to throw it there.
No.
I'm guessing it was an ill-advised pass, but again, you've got someone in your face and you got to get rid of it.
Yeah.
Trailing 16-0.
Yeah, I mean, obviously you want to try to make a play. You hate seeing an interception, but...
So there's the guy that intercepted it, and he
great run.
Rumbles down to, looks like about the 25-yard line of West Burlington. That was a gain of about 12. That Brett White is a dual threat. Leads the team in tackles as a linebacker and also is one of their featured backs on offense. And he gets the call again, looking for some daylight around the right side.
Oh, we got a flag.
And we got an injured Falcon, and it looks like Schwenker. That's not what we want to see for any player, obviously. But Fletcher Bates helped bring down the running back, and Caden Schwenker was in on the stop.
Yeah, that would definitely be costly if Caden goes out.
I don't care how athletic you are or how healthy you are, how in shape you are. It's tough to go both ways at any level,
Yeah, I mean, that's why you just don't see it much at the next level. But, you just so much specialty now in players.
Right. And Aaron Bush from Southeast Iowa, formerly Great River Health Systems, is attending to him, and he looks like he's going to be okay.
Yeah, it might just be
maybe got the wind knocked out of him, yeah. So now Timmons is under center and gives it to White almost got it stripped, but he kept his balance and kept moving forward. Getty Bowl almost stripped it. And good news for the Caden Schwenker fans. He is back out there. Bad news is it's 1st and 10, and they are down almost inside the 10. They're right at about the 11-yard line, so they can actually get another first down. And Timmons gives it to number 28 again. And White is stopped short. I believe Hayden Vandenberg stuck his helmet in there and stopped him just short. It is going to be a first down, yeah. So 1st and goal from about the 1 foot line. I'm going to guess that quarterback's going to get up underneath and sneak it. Nope. He's going to give it to White.
Still got
and boy, Vandenberg got around his ankles and brought him down, but he fell forward and crossed the plane for another Solon touchdown.
Really starting to see some good push off of this offensive line now. They're big.
So Grant Nipper will try to add the point after. And there's the hold, there's the kick. And it is no good. I don't know which way it went, right or left, but either way, that makes the score 22-0 in favor of the visitors. We'll be right back after this. Welcome back to Bill Nelson Field. Solon kind of squips a kick, and Carson Jones makes the catch, gives us the best field position for the evening. Kind of an unusual strategy with their kickoff, but
It's bold mood, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
7-yard gain. Be first and 10 for the Falcons at their 38.
Well, I'd say at this point, we looks like Caden's back, and so got to try to make something happen here.
it looks like Carson Jones is actually playing left tackle. Boy, and Allison had some good burst there, but then it didn't last long.
Yeah, he met the line there pretty quick, and Solon's linebacker came through there.
That was Thomas on the tackle.
Obviously, not only are they playing some fresh bodies, but if you look at the players standing across from each other, there's 3 to 5 inches and 30 to 40 pounds advantage Solon. Good fake.
Schwenker kept it. Gets him out to the 39-40 yard line. And if you do your scouting report, and I'm sure Solon did, they're aware of our injury situation and who they can key on, so it makes it even that much tougher.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, and if you rush the quarterback, bring it at him, you can maybe force an interception, which we've already seen, but...
So there's that, I don't know if Bob Bowman would allow me to call it the wishbone, but nonetheless, he hands it off to Vandenberg, and he burrows over the right guard and gets a handful of yards. And that's going to bring up 4th and 4. And I'm not going to be too shocked if we see Coach Bowman go for a lot of these 4th downs. I mean, what has he got to lose, right?
Yeah. I mean, obviously at this point, it's hard because we've talked about the kids playing both ways, so it's not a situation where you got to worry about, giving your defense a little bit more time to get their breath because they're playing out there on offense right now.
Getty Bull goes in motion to the far side.
Oh.
And he was the intended receiver, but overthrew him by a yard or two. That was actually Allison. I'm sorry, my mistake. That was the intended receiver. So we'll turn the ball over on downs with 6 minutes and change. And 1st and 10 now for Solon. at about the 44-yard line of West Burlington.
But, I mean, like I said, 8 of the guys that just played that last play are still out there on the field now on defense. So, these type of things that give Coach Bowman a migraine that, when you're trying to figure out how to make plays while giving them a little bit of time to rest.
And we saw McCarty start the game and have quite a few nifty runs, and that was him there. So they've got kind of a two-headed monster between White and McCarty. Like you said, they get rested for a couple series and come back fresh.
Yeah.
Well, there's a little trickeration.
I tell you what, they almost threw it to one of our guys. It looked like there for a second
that was Campman, the 6'3" junior. Didn't fool the Falcons. They just about had him for a loss, but he slipped away for a gain of
Brady
a
almost
couple.
had it there. And it looks like there's a little bit of a mist rain coming down now, too. So
kind of looks like Scotland out there. And there goes White around the left end. He's get forced out of bounds by Caden Schwenker. And again, I'm saying this with love and admiration, but our nose guard is Lance Steinhoff, who's all of 5'9", 145, and he's going up against a 245-pound center. So that's what injuries and numbers do when you've got not a lot of kids to choose from, unfortunately. Yeah. Give him credit for sticking his nose in there and being tough and competing.
Well, and, everybody knew this year this was going to be, the numbers were going to be low. So, like you said, give these kids credit for giving it a shot.
And, Coach Bowman is trying to, build a mindset, I guess, and give these kids some confidence. And he's going to lose quite a few seniors off this team, and there's not a whole lot of younger players coming up through the ranks. They had to cancel the JV season because of lack of numbers. So we are going to have to find a few more kids to come and join the football team next year if we want to be competitive.
Well, and I think, obviously when you see last week against Mount Pleasant, they've been competitive. It's just now about taking that next step. So as the lights go out here in the press box.
It's a little too early to turn out the lights. The party's not over yet, Dandy Don. Probably not many people know what I'm referring to there.
I had no idea, but it sounded lovely.
Monday Night Football, Danny Don Meredith.
Okay.
When the game was getting out of control, he would sing, "Turn out the lights, the party's over." The party's not over yet, though, but the lights were dimmed. 22-0 is the score.
Nope, didn't get it.
It looks like the Spartans are going to be a little short. Third down and inches.
At the 6-yard line.
Now we got our regular nose guard in there, though. Reagan Van Niewal, who's 225 pounds. It's a little more even matchup with Wilson, the center. Timmons with the give to White.
Takes the snap and hands it off to Brett White.
And Brett White is a hard-running, tough-nosed kid that just doesn't go down on the first contact.
I was looking before the game. Oh, they're going. I'll save that story. They're going quick. No.
Jordan Knupp hustles back in there to anchor that defensive line for West Burlington, and Timmons in that familiar shotgun formation and that familiar handoff to White. And boy, he just won't go down. He's got a stop led by Vandenberg.
They're going quick huddle or no huddle.
And there's the sneak.
Yeah.
And
Again, that line, man, just the push.
Spartans touchdown.
And that is
3:42 to go in the half.
touchdown Spartans.
I don't know if you notice this, but you see the black tent across the way there from Solon. They have their own little video booth with about a 60-inch TV where they can go over there now after that set and watch plays.
Is that right?
Yep.
And this one is good.
Well, let's take a quick break and come back for the kickoff with your score. Solon 29, Falcons nothing. Well, as the rain the rain is starting to come down a little more heavily, less of a mist and more of a shower.
Hold on to it.
And that was a nice takedown by Braden Moore. Getty Bull couldn't get around the corner.
Brought down by Moore.
So we've got 3 minutes and 35 seconds remaining here in the first half, second quarter. Big scrimmage coming up at halftime.
Big game. Well, we got the band playing first, and then hopefully that'll leave us about no band tonight. No band. Okay. Producers are telling us in the truck there will be no band tonight. Didn't want to get their instruments wet.
And there's Schwenker with the give. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 white shirts in and around that stop.
Schwenker with the handoff.
He gave that to Malachi Allison, and just not much you can do there. There's just no room to run. There's no daylight, and
From the 15-yard line.
Well, it'd be nice going into halftime here if we can put together a couple plays and start to figure out if there's a way to crack this defense. You also, though, with this rain, you got to make sure you're worried about holding on to the football, too, and not letting one squirt out.
so back to pass. Our normal scoreboard operator, Fire Chief Mark Crooks, is not with us this evening, but Battalion Chief Luke Sneller, part-time chimney sweep, is an earshot away. I do have a direct line to him if there is any fire code violations this evening.
We sat in the box for the Penn State game last year.
Who?
Him and I.
Mark Crooks or Luke
Yeah.
Sneller?
Luke.
Oh,
Yeah.
quite a name dropper, aren't you?
Yeah.
So here comes the Falcons. Hayden Vandenberg just puts his head down, and he's a tough tackle, too. He's hard to get down. Good sportsmanship there by Solon, helping him up.
Timeout.
And Solon calls a timeout. They're going to try to probably put another score on the scoreboard before halftime runs out. But we'll see what happens when we come back after this timeout.
Okay, I couldn't see it.
4th down and 8, and Falcons are going to punt it away.
Oh, good punt.
kick. And that takes a Falcon bounce as Zach Capper was back to receive it, and Booten jumped on it with 1:45, stops the clock, 1st and 10. But that was a good kick by Taylor Lundgren, just a sophomore. I spoke to him a few weeks ago, and he's dedicated to being a punter, and we watched that Mediapolis punter and kicker.
How was he?
Impressive. A couple weeks ago. Very impressive.
We're going deep.
And Timmons finds White and brought down by a nice tackle by Quincy Collins.
Again, going no huddle, 2-minute offense, minute 24 left.
I'm not so sure why they need to be running no huddle and pat. Ooh, nice stop out of bounds by Caden Schwenker. That stops the clock, and that's a.
I mean, I think one of the reasons Iowa has changed the rules, so if they can get the score to 35, then it would be a running clock rest of the game. So maybe that's what they're trying to accomplish here.
There's a big drink of water, number 21. Oaken Foster's his name, and brought down by, looks like that was Carson Jones.
Not nearly as good of a flag toss there, underhanded.
Yeah, holding against the bad guys. I mean, the opponents. Ten-yard walk-off for the infraction. I just hope with 54 seconds left that our defense can stiffen up and keep them from scoring.
Yep.
It is 1st and 10. And Timmons is going to throw. And he finds number 21. That's Oaken Foster.
Timeout.
Yeah.
You know, but you look at schools like Alabama in college, or
You're comparing Solon to Alabama?
I am saying that.
Come on, Coach.
As a coach, you got to look at situations. So this is a good situation for Solon. It says, hey, let's work on our 2-minute offense. Don't worry about the score. Let's see if we can get to the end zone or get points in under 2 minutes with our 2-minute offense.
Yeah, that head coach, Lucas Stanton, has often been compared to Coach Saban. I've read some stories on him, and
you know what I'm saying.
Okay, I'm with you.
It's not about the scoreboard. It's about the execution. I mean, you know, as the great Lambeau would say, you know what I mean, don't you?
Curly Lambeau? Oh, Billy Lambeau. Still got some pretty good numbers out here. A lot of umbrellas down below us on the Falcon bleachers. They're still supporting the Falcons. And as the rain continues to come down, Timmons throws a pick. And that's Caden Schwenker.
There we go.
He's got some green grass and opportunity. And that is called karma.
Karma.
Trying to run it up, trying to get to 35. Old Coach Saban just got a little taste of his own medicine there, Cody.
I'd hate to be in that Solon locker room at halftime to hear that.
First and 10.
Great job, though, by Caden Schwenker to
sure
see
was.
it. Good eyes. And great job by the rest of the defense there to get out and block for him. I mean, he not only got the interception, but he got about 40 yards on it to give ourselves the best field position of the day.
And Coach Bowman's got 2 timeouts, 19 seconds, 35 yards to go. Nice toss to Allison. He gets stopped over there by Moore. Knocked his feet from underneath him. Timeout called Falcons.
See, since we're already Saban name dropping, if that was Iowa, we probably would have just taken a knee and gone into the locker room down 29, right?
I just hope Coach Ferentz isn't tuning in and hearing you dog him, Brian or Kirk.
Sorry, Coach.
You know, gambling is legal now in Iowa, and I'm just wondering what your thoughts are on the Hawkeyes traveling to Piscataway to take on Greg Schiano and those Scarlet Knights, and they are giving them 7.5 points. I sure hope those odds makers know what they're talking about.
Rutgers was not a part of the Big Ten when I was at Iowa, so that's a place that I've never been. Never been to Rutgers. Don't think my time at Iowa, I don't think we ever played Rutgers. So, obviously it's going to be a battle of the punters tomorrow is what everybody's saying. You got two Aussie punters that are both top of their game, and
I just learned that of the how many football Division I programs are there? 135.
If you say so, sure.
And there are close to 60 punters on those rosters, all from Australia.
Yeah, punting is winning.
Little quick movement there before the snap. That's going to move us back about 5. Oh, no.
Nope.
My mistake. Sorry, Bob Bowen. I missed another one.
I just got to give a shout-out to Bob for being able to do this job week in and week out.
He's a warrior.
With you,
it's his honor.
A lot of respect.
He brings a lot of intelligence and experience from his years of officiating. No, he really does. He knows more about officiating and these rules than most anybody in this stadium.
Great play there.
Hey, a little extracurricular there by White. Allison wasn't able to hang on, and 8 seconds left, but it's 3rd and 1.
And again, this is an opportunity for Coach Bowman and West Burlington to also work on their situational stuff. Okay, we got, they had about under a minute. See what they can do. Probably need a few more yards to be able to take a shot at a field goal, or get one play out of bounds, take a shot at the end zone.
And Schwenker hands off to one of his backs. That was Allison.
Quick timeout.
It still shows we have 2 timeouts on that scoreboard. I'm guessing that's not accurate.
I think that was their...
Are we out of timeouts now?
Yeah.
Once again, the scoreboard operator is a little confused on how many timeouts we have left, but I'm going to teach him how to count to 2, and I'll be right back with you. So we've got 3.5 seconds on the clock. 4th down and 2. I'm going to. We are going for the field goal. That is the aforementioned Taylor Lundgren, who was attempting to line up for the field goal attempt, and
gonna move
somebody
back.
moved.
Now, that's a pretty long.
Speaking of Mediapolis, we were watching in pregame 2 or 3 weeks ago, and that punter was right about at the 50-yard line with one of those portable, holders.
Mm-hmm.
And right before the game started, just to loosen his leg up, he kicked one from the 50 all the way into the high jump area through the uprights. At least
Really?
a 65-yarder, yeah.
Jeez.
And he's really just a punter. I don't think he's really
Yeah.
a place kicker. But let's see if Lundgren can kick one through and give us a little momentum heading into the dry and warm locker room at halftime.
Well, now what do we got? Well, maybe it wasn't, or we got another one.
He's going to wave off the flag.
The flag is picked up on the play.
I'm going to have Bob Bowen text me with an explanation. How can they do that? How do they miss that? Bob likes to defend the
Well, it
black
seemed
and
like
white
they
strip.
were set up. So, but maybe they were meeting. And
Well, let's get a good snap and a good hold. Good snap, good hold, and
they
it is blocked by White. That's unfortunate.
The kick is blocked on the play.
And there's an injured
And
Solon player on the field. They'll tend to him as the teams head to the friendly confines of their locker rooms to discuss second half strategy, and we will be back after the YFL scrimmage as the rain looks like it's slowed down.
yeah.
29-0 is your score in favor of Solon. We'll talk to you in just a few minutes. Welcome back. Halftime is over. The third quarter is now going to start with Lundgren's kickoff, and it's caught by, wow.
He's got a full head of steam.
Nice pursuit by Jaden Gorman with the tackle by the Falcons. Might have saved a touchdown. He sprinted right past that midfield Falcon logo. Wait, there isn't one. You'd think the AD would probably find a way to put a Falcon logo out on the midfield stripe, but...
Well, we've been battling the conditions here today. Beautiful Burlington.
Maybe that's why he didn't put it out there. He didn't want the rain to...
That's true. That's true.
Dampen and fade that beautiful Falcon logo. So Solon takes over with a 29-point lead, and they're going to air it out. Passes complete to number 21, Foster. A flock of Falcons bring him down. Looks like Isaiah Fenton, number 51, who, if I was going to vote for player of the game right now, I'm guessing he'd get my vote.
Yeah. Had a good first half.
Timmons to, oh, that's White again. I'm guessing White has probably 15 to 17 carries already. And there's my other player of the game, Booten. Another stop for him. Pretty impressive, like you said, as a first-year player, Cody.
Yep.
White around the left end. And guess who made the stop? And another suplex. Isaiah Fenton is playing with reckless abandon, Coach.
He is everywhere. Great wrap-up. Stays low.
That brings up fourth down now in less than 2, or a long 1, depending on you want to look at new math or the metric system. The rain has almost completely stopped. It's still drizzling a little bit, but not as bad as it was at the end of the second quarter. And Timmons is going to run for the first and more. And he gets wrapped up by Dylan Kipp, I believe. No, that's Matthew Booten.
Again.
Good hustle. Stopped a touchdown. As you said, Cody, 35 is the running clock threshold.
Yep. So if they get a touchdown here, we will see a running clock.
And there is White and unscathed over the right side of his offensive line for, that's his third touchdown of the evening, and that is the 35-point threshold you mentioned. And
boy, that was a quick
how
score.
many plays was that? 3?
Yeah, it wasn't.
A 3-4-play drive?
Yeah.
5? Oh, it's a 5-play drive. Thank you. Our statistician on the ball tonight.
Yeah.
Not Matt Levins. Somehow they bobble the snap, get the hold down,
still
and
get it.
He gets the extra point. When it's your night, I guess it's your night, and that makes the score 36-0, and we'll take a break. Malachi Allison is back deep. Good kick by Solon. And that's going to go to, I believe that's Getty Bowl with the return. Got a couple. Just to reset everything, we are now under 10 minutes to play in the third quarter. Running clock, the score 36-0 in favor of Solon. And the Falcons have a 1st and 10 from their own 24-yard line.
24-yard line for Falcons.
So I mean, back in the day, I believe the rule was you had to, if you scored 50, if you were up 50 at halftime, then they would just call it. So similar to basketball, you have the 35-point rule. And
Speaking of basketball, what are your thoughts on the upcoming shot clock initiation for high school?
Love it. Obviously, as a guy who was defensive minded, I'm a fan. So no more four corners, no more just sitting out there and stalling. Got to make a play, got to make a shot. So
I wonder what Coach O'Hearn thinks about the new shot clock.
I've already turned around and looked at him, and he's totally grinning.
He's giving us a thumbs up.
Yeah, he's cheesing. No, I think it's a great idea. I think it's long overdue, and you're gonna have to get out and play now.
What seriously will be the biggest difference? Obviously, you're going to see more shots quicker, but do you think you'll have more points per game, or?
No, I just think you're going to have teams that, you get up 10, 15 points with 2 minutes to go, and they'd start stalling. They were just trying to run the clock out. Now that's not going to happen. It's going to force teams to shoot the ball. And, it's also going to, if a team's a really good defensive team that, obviously being here at West Burlington and being an assistant at Southeastern and winning 2 national championships out of the 3 with Coach O'Brien, that was something that we you throw a lot of different defenses out, it's hard to make changes quickly. So I think it's a great idea.
It'll be fun to watch.
I mean, obviously it's something that they've wanted to do for years. The problem is the funding for the schools to be able to put those shot clocks in. You're talking $3,000 to put maybe a shot clock in.
I would think World Insurance would probably cover that tab for some of those schools.
Not everybody's got World Insurance money, though, is what I'm saying.
I hear you. Maybe the Iowa State Patrol might support local high school athletics a little bit more. And it looks like Foster, who is one of their more featured wide receivers and return men, shows why with a significant gain on that return.
And, obviously, the clock doesn't, the clock does run in a football game through different situations, but it really changes the situation of this game with the running clock. And just things move a lot faster. So we'll see how both teams adjust. See if Solon's going to stay in this no huddle, or now that it's running, if they'll try to just run it out, or if they're going to try to keep putting points on the board.
Well, there's the keeper, the fake give. I believe that is
was Vandenberg.
I thought it might have been number 5, but that is still Timonen there at quarterback. A little play action fake. Got 4. 2nd and 6 from the 36.
I think this is it Rusky, number 6 here?
So I was correct. It is 6, right?
Yep, Rusky.
Yep, and he gives it to Zach Capper. He's a 5'9", 175-pound junior. One of their backup quarterbacks, wide receivers, number 9, Nash Kotar, is out tonight. He was a regular in that offense for Solon, and he's out with a broken collarbone. But they haven't missed him much tonight by hanging 36 on the Falcons here in the waning moments of the third quarter. Speaking of hanging points, Air Force has already scored 24 points on Nevada in the first half. Air Force is, I believe they were in the top 25 for a while in football this year.
That Iowa game went till like Tuesday, though, so they just got back home.
Yeah, Nevada had to go back and play a Friday night game. It's on the road.
Yeah, that's a tough one, but
So 4th down and 1 for the first. A lot of very clean white uniforms out there. They got a lot of their second stringers in there. And
Yeah. Oh,
they fumble the snap. Whistle blows. Who is on it?
Coach Bowman's got his hands up.
All right.
There we go. There we go.
Falcons jump on it alertly, and it's a 1st and 10 going the other way. And you're down 36 points, but Coach Bowman's out there high-fiving and congratulating his defense. Got to like his enthusiasm.
Yeah, I mean, these kids have had some tough losses over the last couple of years, so they know how to play through adversity. And they understand the goal of this game is to, try to figure out some things and learn how to play without our running back.
And Coach Bowman is obviously dedicated to the program because anywhere you see him, if you say hi or you talk to him at a tailgate somewhere, it's all they can talk about.
Yeah,
which is great.
Yeah. Well, Coach, I met Coach Bowman in January. He was my assistant coach for the 7th and 8th grade boys basketball team here this last year. And we've both signed our contracts for 2023. So,
oh, you have?
Oh, yeah. We're both coming back.
Well, that's a big relief.
Yep.
For Falcon fans that were waiting with bated breath to see if you're going to return. How does the team look coming back?
Fullencamp's over here with the beacon just writing frantically behind us. That's going to be the headline tomorrow. I'm sorry.
Isn't that libel or slander? If he's copying us and without express written consent?
Yeah, that's off the record, by the way.
3rd down and 11 now as the clock continues to roll past.
But no, we've
the 2-minute mark.
No, we had fun time last year, and it's been great for him to get to know the middle school kids and spend more time with them. So it's given him that opportunity, and we haven't even talked about the YFL halftime game yet. That was fun to watch.
Well, unfortunately, the cameras were
good run
on the scoreboard and not on Quincy Watkins scoring, dancing. What would you call it? A whipping nay-nay?
It was a good end zone dance. It kind of had a little bit of the icky shuffle.
It was impressive. And
a lot of arm movement, a lot of knee movement.
Kyle Reed's son had probably 4 touchdowns, I'm guessing, at quarterback.
Good, another good punt.
Very good punt. And Tapper fumbles it.
Oh.
And boy,
looks like Solon's got it. Great job, great punt again.
Almost got the fumble recovery, but Solon. I believe that's John Alden in the black and white stripes.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. A longtime official in Southeast Iowa. Looks like Roger Menke is out there. Paul Lorber. They do a lot of basketball games as well. Oftentimes donning the and one brand. Maybe it's NIL money. I don't know if officials can get NIL money or not, but nonetheless, here's a keeper around the left end. And that is Bryden Ruskey.
Speaking of that, in Big Ten news, Bo Borowski has announced his retirement from the Big Ten.
Oh, really?
Yeah, really, really tough news for the Big Ten fans. We're gonna miss him immensely.
25 seconds left in the 3rd quarter.
Kind of like the retirement of longtime junior college basketball official Jason Marlowe. When he stepped down, it shocked the officiating world, needless to say. Oh, fumble.
Oh, fumble, another one. That rain has not stopped. I mean, I know you really can't see it on the video feed, but it is.
That's Milo Ashbacker, who couldn't hang on to the pigskin. It slipped out. Clock runs out. That's the end of the 3rd quarter. 12 minutes to play as we start the 4th quarter with your score 36-0 in favor of Solon.
And that's why you keep asking.
Yeah. Oh,
Solon's airing it out with a 36-point lead.
Good sports there.
still got Rusky in there.
Heineman was the intended receiver.
They'll bring up 2nd and 10 at the 48-yard line.
2nd down 10 for Solon. Spartans will likely improve their record to 3-2. But like we said at the outset, they have not experienced the same level of success this season as they have in the past 5 or 6 years. That's Milo Ashbagger with the carry. That's him again.
Man.
And he's going to get the first down, I believe. But Westerbeck in on the stop.
Now, does Coach Bowman come up here for a post game or?
That'd be nice if he does.
No, he does not, unfortunately. I'm sure if we asked him, he would. And Rusky is going deep. Looks like number 22 kind of pushed off, but the ball was probably deemed uncatchable. That was Jay Jansen, the intended receiver for the Spartans. John Alden out there on the call, out there in the grass where, the field's in good condition, but there's certain spots out there that you just mow, or you don't mow. There's the give. And that's Rocky Johnson, and he is thrown out of bounds. Good stop by Jaden Gorman. I don't know if I mentioned this, but if you recall, the injury to C.J. Davis in that first half has got him sidelined. He's wrapped in a blanket and he's on crutches on the sideline.
Yeah,
so, unfortunately.
Is that an ankle down there? It
Yeah.
looks like it's wrapped up maybe, or
Yeah,
a foot?
I think it's his ankle. And Rusky gives it to number 23. Braden Miller, he's a junior. A lot of backups getting a lot of playing time here for Solon.
Well, and CJ, part of that state championship wrestling team and a very good wrestler too. So hopefully it's just a tweaked ankle. So hopefully nothing serious for him tonight.
Do you know what the prognosis is for Notre Dame wrestling this year? They're going to have another.
I don't, but obviously, Coach Pleen, right? The coaches.
I believe so.
Is a Hall of Fame coach, so I think he does a really good job, and they've had a good run last year. So
sure did. 2nd down and 4 now. Less than 8 minutes to play in the game.
Again, it just really changes these games go by so much faster with a running clock. They just.
Unfortunately for our listeners, that's less time listening to us.
Yeah, true. But we have checked with payroll, and we will get paid the same amount. So that is.
We're not hourly employees.
Nope. Yep.
Well, we're going to take a quick break and enjoy a freaky fast sandwich from our friends at Jimmy John's, who also have provided us and all the staff up here in the press box with sandwiches. So thanks to them, as well as Reed's Landscape and Turf for sponsoring tonight's game. We're back live. Bill Nelson Field, rain soaked, but the spirits aren't dampened by the Falcon defense. They are still swarming around that ball and playing inspired football despite that score. About the 20-yard line is now the line of scrimmage for a 3rd and 4 for the Spartans. Still, I'd say a gentle mist is falling. We've seen several fumbles tonight. There's the give around the left side. That is, looks like that was Zach Capper, I believe.
80, I'm sorry, Milo Ashbacker with the carry. He gained about 2.
They got 2 on the carry, which brings up 4th down and 1. You see a lot of substitutions on defense for the Falcons. So even though they don't have a lot of numbers, they are getting some valuable playing time in there as Jager Ilian, the freshman, goes in to play defensive tackle, get a little playing time on the varsity.
To number 8, that's Zach Capper.
And Zach Capper gets the first down for the Spartans.
First down for the Spartans. Be 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line.
1st and 10 for Solon from the Falcon 14 now. Out of the power eye, quick pitch, fumble.
Pitch is back. Fumble on the play.
And boy, is that close. I thought a guy in green had it and that slipped out of his hands. But let's see who the Bob Bowens give the ball to. Have a heart, Zebras. There you go.
And the Falcons recover the football.
Thank you, Roger. Roger Menke on the call in the white hat.
Fumble recovery result in the Falcon first down.
That is the second defensive stop in the red zone by the Falcon defense by recovering a fumble. So regardless of how you do it, it's still a line drive in the box score, Cody.
If you have landscaping business to take care of, call.
So 4:59 to play now. 1st and 10 for the Falcons going the other way. Levi Fletcher Bates enters the huddle. Caden Schwenker, flanked by Malachi Allison in the background, or I should say backfield. Nice play action fake. Oh, and he
got it.
I don't think that was necessarily a fumble due to the moisture. I think he just got it stripped, but Matthew Booten, a candidate for player of the game, alertly pounced on it, and I believe we got the first down.
Yes.
I don't know how many we've had, but it hasn't been many, so well done by both Matt Booten and Caden Schwenker. Boy, they've got a number 70 in there at defensive tackle for Solon that I'm guessing he's spent a lot of time at Solon Beef Days.
Winker gives the ball to Allison.
He is a big
Down for a loss.
piece of real estate.
One.
What's the
He's
school?
5'10", 310.
What's the
Devin
school?
Walker.
What's the school up there where they, or the town that does the hay toss, the bale?
That's it. That's
it?
during
Okay.
during Solon
Is that-
Beef Days. Yeah.
Okay.
I remember one of the Iowa football players participated several years ago and tore a ligament in his arm or a shoulder and was out for the year. So I'm surprised I don't think they take part in the Hale Bay of Hay. What are they called? Farm boy. The
Bale
the
of
Bale
Hay.
of Hay toss. Now the Hancock County
No, they
Fair
still do.
in Illinois
they did it
they
this
do.
year. They did it this year, didn't they?
Maybe they did.
I thought they did.
I know I know mutton busting is big over at the Hancock County Fair. I've been to that many times.
Yeah.
Didn't you do some mutton busting as a youngster in Dallas City?
Pee-wee barrels. It's
Pee-wee
the Tri-State
barrels?
Rodeo.
Pass. Pass is complete.
Pass is complete. Nice throw and nice catch by the Falcons. That was Getty Bull with the reception. It looks like that's still going to be
Charlie Hamill for the Spartans.
Already down to
fourth down. Charlie
2.5 minutes.
Campbell
Man.
with the stop. Yeah, this game is moving fast. Reminds me of a line about Pam Oliver that I'm not allowed to speak about.
Well, hopefully, looks like outside of CJ, no other injuries tonight. So hopefully they can.
I tell you, on 4th and 1, Caden is
It's a good run.
really hiding that handoff well, and
Yard line. That results in
nice play action, and that is another first down for the Falcons. We'd sure love to see him get in and score before the end of this.
45-yard line. That's Grant Nipper on the stop for.
Nepper on the stop for Solon. Minute 43. 1st and 10, and we are at the 45-yard line of West Burlington, Notre Dame. Same play. Fake it
Again with the keeper.
to his running back, and he's going to run over his center and get stopped by the king of Solon Beef Days there, big number 74,
One on the play at 2nd and 9.
Weston Steinbreck. And now we are under a minute to play, and it's 2nd down and 9. I'm guessing we're going to throw deep, or at least throw it.
Good check down.
Malachi Allison gets the catch and gets out of bounds, but did he not get out of bounds?
Well, it doesn't matter.
Out of bounds, the clock still goes?
Yep.
Okay.
West Burlington has 3 first downs the whole night. 2 this
3?
drive.
Okay.
Total of 2 this drive.
48-yard line.
So West Burlington with 2 first downs this drive, 3 total for the night.
The ball to
I've been pretty impressed with Malachi Allison in a backup
Yeah,
role,
yeah.
filling in for
first down.
You
the injured Trayvon Donaldson.
This is, I believe, this is his first game he's played in this year. So it's
Now, I think he's played, but more in a backup
Yeah.
role and not the featured backline. He's probably had 15 or 20 carries tonight, and
going deep, good throw.
good breakup by number 15. That was Walsh, and that is going to be the end of the game. And unfortunately, the Falcons come up short against a pretty talented program in Solon, and the final score from Bill Nelson Field, 36-0.
Next week's ball game will be
Next week,
at Fairfield.
the Falcons travel to play the Trojans of Fairfield Friday night. And I believe Solon is at home against Grinnell. So thank you for tuning in. Thank you, Cody Van Fleet, for stepping in for Bob Bowen, doing a wonderful job.
His job is safe. His job. We miss you, Bob. We need you back.
Well, I enjoyed it. I hope you did too.
I
And
did.
for all you listening at home, thank you for tuning in, and we will see you down the road. Good night.